Oh, hello? Hello? Wait. I changed my mic a little bit. Not a ton. The audio might be kind of weird today. One sec, let me turn this music down. I think it's probably not too loud for you guys, but I think I turned it a little bit too high on my side. Then I boost this here. Let me know if you guys can still hear the music at all. I think it's pretty low on the stream. Hello. Hello. Oh, let me adjust the chat box a little bit. I don't know why it is that shape. Nope, not that number. This number. There we go. Yeah, hello. I will be working on some commission stuff again today. Continuing where I kind of left off the other day. I think I'm gonna have some Destiny Child stuff planned today, like last time. Because I am in mourning because Destiny Child announced that it is closing. And I'm very sad. Let me know if this is okay volume. I also added a little waveform thing in like the top section. I'm kind of like probably gonna be adjusting that today throughout the stream. Just a new tiny little add-on I downloaded that is very nice and lightweight. Yeah, I'm very sad about Destiny Child. I'm glad at least that we will be getting like is it memorial version? So like an offline version for after the game service ends. It's still not the same, but I appreciate it nonetheless because I don't think most games do that. Most mobile games. So yeah. But I am sad. I did lose my Korean account a few years ago because I hadn't logged in a long time, and I guess for Kakao accounts they'll like delete your game accounts if you don't log in for long enough time, and I forgot to do it after I got the email, and so my account died. So I started playing on Global instead. But yeah, no, I'm very, very sad. Oh yeah, hello. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's like afternoon at this point. I was gonna stream a little bit earlier, but I was watching live stream. And I was like, I want to keep watching. And I was also double checking some stuff. But yeah, let me know if the audio is fine. I think so yesterday I spent some time adjusting my microphone settings, because I wasn't really happy with how the sound was sounding on my Twitch streams. It was like kind of peaking, but like it was like baked in peaking, and it was bugging me. So I think I adjusted it to be better, but we will see. We'll see. Yeah, Live 2.0 tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so nervous. I know she's nervous too, but I'm also nervous. It's always when like you finally are able to show off some of the work. I'm always like, what if I miss something? Even though I've double checked that model a million times. Just like the other day I was working on the showcase and I was like, what is that? I found a little like tiny error. Probably people would not have noticed, but I was like, I must fix. So yeah, I'm excited. I have to wake up earlier than normal to make sure I am actually there to watch it, because I normally I wake up at like 9 a.m. or 9:30 and I slowly roll out of bed by like 10, or 10:30, but her stream starts at 10, so I gotta make sure I'm like up at my computer at 10 or before 10, ideally. One second. Let me adjust. I'm still adjusting my audio a little bit here and there. Let's see. I think that boosts it, and then I turn it down here. And then this goes like this. Okay. Maybe it's like this. Yeah. Yeah, hello. Hello, guys. I'm having a slow start right now because my brain is... I've been awake for a few hours, but my brain is like still not really all there. I think it's because I was messing around with OBS a bunch yesterday. Who am I rigging today? I will be working more on WhimsicalPlushie's model. I think I'll be doing some hair. I'm gonna be working on the hair angles today, I think, and then hair angles and body angles, I think, and probably hair physics. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's my idea for today, but we will see what actually happens. Let me open up Live2D because I've not done that yet. I opened it up earlier to do a few bug fixes. Very different thing. Oh, yeah. How is your guys's Friday? Oh God, how's your guys' Friday going? I can't believe this week is already over. I feel like it just started and it's gone, and it's gonzo. It's fucking over. Yeah, it's Friday. I feel like my sense of the week does not really like become more apparent until I get used to like the anime season. Because when like what was it? When like Witch from Mercury was coming out, I was always like, oh, only a few more days, only like one more day or whatever. I always like at least had Saturdays like, oh, I know exactly when Saturday is because that's when the new episode comes out or whatever. This anime season, I still have not really gotten a show that's like that. Like, I forgot that the new Rurouni Kenshin episode came out yesterday, so I didn't watch it until today. I was like, oh, it came out? Oops. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. This month kind of just flew by, honestly. I am still in shock. I had a few things I need to get done this month, and I've been working away at them, but time flies too fast. Need to go home and do some Nikkei. Yeah, I gotta do my dailies. I could do my dailies on stream. I know people do that. There's not much for me to... It's like 20 minutes and then I'm done. Just preparing to work on new booklet cover. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. I was wondering why I was like having trouble. I don't know where my... Where did my chat doc go? Oh, there we go. I must have... Oh, it was because when I was recording the showcase, I like changed my dock setup. And then this here? Yes. I am still setting things up. Oopsies. And then where is it? Oh, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Oh god, I opened a window. Hey Joe, are you playing Nikki again? Or are you still playing what is it? Okay. Stop going live when I'm working. Sorry. And yeah, it seems like the waveform thing is working pretty well. Yeah. Oh wait. Oops. I didn't mean to have this on loop. Yeah, it seems to be working pretty well, and I don't think it's really adding any like CPU usage. Been playing like 3 gachas at once. Yeah, there is some leaks for the new Anis and Helm. Yeah, there's leaks of like their shooting poses and stuff. Looks very cute. Anis's boobs, hello, they're fucking looking huge. I know they were already big, but like, and this, I don't know if it's a skin or a new character. I think it's a new character version because the gun wasn't a shotgun. It was an SMG, but her boobs look huge. Like, I know they were already big, but they look huge. Yeah, it seems really lightweight. I don't know how they did it. I don't know, like the waveform. I was testing it yesterday, and it was just kind of working. Like, okay, all right. Yeah, boobas. Maybe I'll play some Nikkei music later. Yeah, I did see a few pictures and I scrolled past them quickly because I'm still on chapter... I think I'm still trying to beat chapter 21 because I got stuck on the mother whale boss. I was like over the power requirement too and I still died. Yeah. So I'm still stuck on that. So I was seeing a few of like the spoiler leaks and I'm like, oh, there's some stuff that I've already kind of expected to have had happen. So I wasn't too surprised because I had also seen leaks a long time ago of a certain character, Nikkei, that looked very similar to another character that was in the game, and I was like, is this what if that was and then it was, and I'm like, oh. Sorry for people who don't play Nikkei, that sounded like a very not comprehensive sentence, but if you know, you know. Oh, a raid. welcome raiders. What the heck? I was just talking about Nikkei. We come with the flower of friendship. Oh my god, for me? for me? Welcome. Let me do a shout out. Hello, welcome raiders. Thank you for the raid. Let's see, what were you up to? Just streaming the Outlast Trials. Ooh, I hope you had a good stream, a good time. Yeah, I do want to play some Ponga soon. We're gonna be doing some Live2D rigging today. I'm gonna just getting started, just chatting a little bit first, but yeah, we're gonna be doing some Live2D rigging commission work today. We're just talking about some of the Nikkei stuff from the latest update and how I've gotten spoiled on some very important plot points because I was like, ooh, leaks, ooh, bikini skin, ooh, oh, story spoiler, ooh, ah. I flew too close to the sun. It is what it is, though. I played with some friends. I see. That sounds fun. Yeah. Oh, another raid. Welcome. Welcome times 2. Welcome, raiders. welcome. Let me do another shout out. Welcome. I was just talking about some Nikkei. We've not gotten to work yet. We're playing Dave the Diver. Hell yeah! That game seems so fun. I kind of want to try it out. I was seeing Limey playing it for a while. Oh, thank you for the bits. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. We are just hanging out before I get started with commission work for Live2D commission work, doing some rigging for a VTuber. Yeah, we're just hanging out. first. But I hope you guys had a good stream. To both of you. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be playing... I was playing the Study with Miku like playlist stuff the other day. I think today is the Destiny Child and Nikkei day though, as a tribute. Oh. Yeah, I made a good amount of progress on the model, so I feel like I can do it. I feel like I can make more progress again today, I believe. Yeah, for some reason it didn't work like the other day. Oh! Thank you for gifting the subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, it wasn't working the other day when I like got the Cheers Bot stuff working again, but now it's working, so...
Hype train, let's go.
Let's fucking go! Also, I just realized my kitty text box is like cut off on the top. Oopsies. I don't think it was like that before. I don't know what I changed. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Hope get some food, get some rest. Thank you for the raid once again. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. And yeah, I made my own model myself. I did the art and rigging. It's not like my best work, but it is cute. It's a little cute little model. Yeah. Oh my god. What's going on? Oh my god. Yeah, we're getting raided all over the place today. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Let me do another shout out. Welcome. Let's see. You're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Nice. I hope you guys had a good stream. Yeah, welcome raiders. I'm just chatting until I get up the energy to start working. I'll be working on Live2D rigging today. I'm just chatting first. Yeah, welcome and thank you. I made my model myself. Yeah. Thank you. Knocked out 3 gym battles today. Ooh, nice. That's a lot. Yeah, go get some food. Take a rest. Thank you for the raid. I missed the stream. Thank you for the raid. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll make a poll for Pongya for maybe next weekend. This weekend, I think my brain is just going to be like Laimu. Maybe next weekend or sometime during the weekday. I think weekends probably work better for people, but yeah, I think we can do a Pongya stream, do some old golf, anime golf. Oh yeah, not to continue getting sidetracked before I work, but yesterday I tried out a very random old ass anime MMO, and it was not great. It was a game called Seal Online. I got reminded about it because I was looking through Este's YouTube channel. He's the person who did most of the music for Destiny Child and a good portion of the music for Nikkei, and a lot of music for older Korean MMOs. But I was looking at his YouTube channel and he had posted one of the music tracks from CL Online, and I was like, oh, that sounds familiar, and I checked it out and it's still around. It's a game from 2003. So I downloaded it, made an account, got into the game, and the controls were so bad. The game aesthetic was cute, but the controls were very rough. It had a camera, you would try to turn the camera and it felt like you were on one of those ice puzzle levels in Pokemon where you just slide around. I don't know how else to describe it, but that it was very like slippery camera. Like I had to like really press the right mouse button and drag and really pray that it would move. And then when it would move, it would just go like zoom. But yeah, the camera was not great, and the FPS was rough. I like was trying to walk around town to like figure out where I was supposed to go, and it's one of those like all of the older MMOs like that have like player what is it, like player shops, you know? People like just set up a shop in town and you can like go up to it or whatever. This was that same type of system, and when you walked into the area where there was a bunch of player shops, your FPS went from like, I think it was hard locked at like 30, but it was running at like 25. And then when you got to the area with like other players and like the player shops, it dropped to like a solid like 10, maybe 5 FPS. And I was like, oh, I can't play this. And it took me so long to figure out. I mean, I don't know. For games that like old MMOs that I have nostalgia for, I can get around. I can, you know, like figure out what quest I need to pick up. But this was a game that I hadn't really tried before. I didn't really have nostalgia for it, so I got in and they're like, oh, welcome to the game. Take this quest for the tutorial. And I was like, okay. And then I got lost because there's no like indication of where to go. And it doesn't even have like it has like the quest markers, but it doesn't tell you clearly where to go, and the tutorial quest was like separate from the other quest list. I don't know, it was so confusing. And then I went into the outdoor field to attempt to do any combat, and I got killed because the first enemy that was out there was like level 10 and I was like level 2. So maybe not. I'm sure people who've been playing it for a long time love it, but whew, that was a rough game. I mean, it's from 2003. It's doing its best, and I was amazed that it was still around, still like being run officially and not like a private server or anything. Yeah, that was an experience I had yesterday. Also, once I finally you had to get to level 10 to be able to actually get any skills. So until then, I was just hitting stuff with my staff. And then I got to level 10 after like a little bit. And then there's 2 skills I got where I chose like a mage class, and I had like fireball and like frost ball or something, and I was like, oh, finally I have some skills, and I used them, and the animation was so extremely lackluster that I like closed the game. I was like, okay, never mind, I think I'm done. Because I had been fighting monsters in hopes that when I finally got the skills they would feel good or they would like look okay, but the art direction was lacking in that aspect. The monster designs were very cute though, and the music was very cute, of course, because it's by SD. But yeah, not the best game for sure. If you guys are curious though, it is called Seal Online. You could download it right now and understand my pain. It's only a gigabyte large. Also, someone took my name. Like, I don't know why. My name's not that widely used. Why? I never had issues with people taking my name ever until like 2013 onward, maybe. Nowadays it tends to be taken, but like I'm like, this is a game from 2003. Who took my name? Maybe I took my name back in like 2005 and I just don't remember my account. That's actually possible. But yeah, I like went to go type in my name as Cillia and it was like, this is already taken. I'm like, what? What? Who are you? Who out there took my name in this 2003 Korean MMO? Who will end you? Yeah, I had to go with Cillia 1 again. I'm just so tired. I just put a 1 at the end. I'm like, this is fine. I'll just take this L. Yeah, I have many MMOs under my belt of experience. I still want to try out more. Like, I know there's more like cutesy older MMOs that I never tried. So many of them are dead. I would like to try more, but it's always so like I get into them and I'm like, oh, I remember this game kind of wasn't that good, but like the vibes were there. Like what was it, Luna Online? I don't know if anyone here played those types of MMOs back then, but Luna Online I remember was very cutesy. It was like chibi style and the visuals were very cute. I really liked that one. The gameplay was very whatever, but it was the vibe, you know, the cutesy vibe. That was the good part. I was thinking about it the other day, and like all the new MMOs that come out, or that have come out in quite a long time, I think I haven't vibed with them as much because they have been lacking that like very cute vibe that a lot of the early 2000s Korean MMOs had. Like they were all like very chibi, very cute, very like bright colors. And then at some point, maybe it's like 2010, 2012, something snapped. And everyone was like, we will never do this again. We will never have a cute chibi or just cutesy, like bright colored MMO ever again. It's very sad. One day. I think that's why I still like Pongya a lot, is because it's like, oh, I'm home. It's nice and warm and fun here. And the colors are bright and the characters are cute. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that it seems like not gaming, there's plenty of cute games. I guess MMOs have moved away from that direction, which makes me sad. Let me switch over to Live2D, considering I've been the art tag this whole time. Let me adjust the. Why is Live2D like that? There we go. Let me adjust the waveform. I hadn't tested this with something actually underneath it yet. I could do this? No, it doesn't really, you can't see that. What about, what's a good spot for this? My overlay's already kind of cluttered. I could have it like here. I guess I could just change the color. I'm trying to think of something that would be not too distracting, but I still want it to be like there, you know? Yeah, oh yeah, I added the rose emote to BTTV, so you guys have that now. Yellow and white. Yeah, well, I tried that, but then it wasn't seeable really. I can try, I can like adjust the colors here. Let's see, I could change this color a little bit more too. Maybe red? Maybe like that? Is that not too distracting? I just wanted a little extra something. Or I could also... What about this? Oh, it's too bright. No, not that. It looks cool, but not... I mean, I could just have it normal blending mode, I suppose. But I kind of like it being like... Maybe that's fine. Just subtle. It can just be a subtle little bouncing thing down there. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. We'll see. I can always change it. I was thinking about the other day, I could just slowly make my overlay more and more chaotic. Just add more and more sparkles so it starts to become one of those older like early 2000s web pages with just a shit ton of just things all over the screen. You can't even see the stream anymore. It's just cluttered. I want like all the different desktop pets and stuff. What software is that? It's just a plugin for OBS. Someone made it just the other day, or released it just the other day. It's just on the OBS like plugins page. It's very lightweight. I was like worried about testing it, but it's running like it basically has no performance impact, and I am like, how does it do that? How is it just running? That's crazy. Also, I just realized my face is fucking huge. 1 second. Let me zoom out a little bit. I'm like blocking the chat a little bit. That should be good. Let me minimize this. I do technically have a a toggle to make my model different proportions. This one kind of is fucked up though. There's like a gap between the... This is the default, but my head is so fucking big. I kind of like this. Yeah, I can be even bigger. So the last time, just to recap, last time we had done the XY for this model, for just the head, the bald head. Not gotten to the hair yet. I was going to actually potentially adjust this. I was thinking of copying this ear and then just doing like a multiply on top to make it this color, so I can like adjust the color when the head turns so that it blends normally when the head's like turned, is what I'm thinking. Since the ears are identical apart from the color darkness on this one, so I'm gonna try that and see how that goes. A head redeem. I was thinking about it, but then it's also like it only works for this chibi model, and also that like ruins the positioning in OBS, so I'd have to like adjust it. Rose is screaming in the other room. Did you do the art for this commission? No, so the artist is... Oh, thank you, SLS. If you do the rig command, you get the links to the VTuber and the artist as well for the model. Yeah. Why did you put glue on the ear? It was so that I could do like slight depth without having to like select the parts. So I have it like the glue is basically all the inside parts of the ear. Honestly, this is pretty easy to separate. I could have just separated it, but I was like, I'm already here. So I have it so I can move around like just this basically. But I don't think I really needed to do this though, to be honest. I don't think it really made it that much easier. Yeah, if you're trying to promote yourself, Twitter tends to be pretty good for that, I think, using like tags and stuff. Yeah, more streams. Yeah, I'll probably maybe be streaming next week, but I have some private work that I've been working on that I need to try and do my best to finish this month, so you'll see. Probably a Ponga stream at some point next week, though. So, and thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Let me stretch a bit. Never seen this chibi model? Yeah, I made it quite a while ago, but I use it on and off. It's because it's cute. Yeah, Ponga. Oh, here's my chance to shill again. If you guys don't have Ponga installed or are curious about Ponga, the information is available in my Discord for information, because Twitch can be scary when it comes to special servers. So check out the Discord if you are interested in playing some Ponga. It is the pinned message in the announcements channel, I think. Has information on how to download and whatnot. Yeah, Ponga is a older, 2004 anime golfing MMO that is dead, but it lives on through other methods. It is very cute, very fun game to play with friends. I think Twitter allows like GoFundMe stuff, though I know like it's kind of, I don't know if people actually click on them. I know I don't, because a lot of the times they're like fake or like scams and stuff. There's a shit ton of bots on Twitter that make accounts, like bot accounts to with like fake stuff and get like, I don't know. There's so many that are like copy and pasted, same, they like retweet all the same stuff, and it's all very sus. Yeah, I definitely suggest looking at Ponga. The visuals are very cute. It's very fun. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's always, I always get a lot of DMs from random accounts that are like, can you retweet my GoFundMe? And then I'll look at the account and it's always the same thing. It's always like they've retweeted the same type of like, it gets better, healing is important, sometimes healing is all we need. They'll have like 80 different retweets of the exact same type of vibe of tweet, and then they'll have their like, my pet is like slowly deceasing, and then there'll be like a bunch, like there'll be like 50 more retweets of like, I love pets, I love cats, I love healing, and I'm like, okay, you are not real. It's very unfortunate that stuff is very widespread right now. I have to really I really look through the accounts if someone's like asking me to do stuff, and 99% of the time I have come to the conclusion that it is unfortunately a bot or a scammer. It's because they all follow the same exact pattern. And I'm like, if you're a real person, you would not be following this exact same pattern as these 20 other accounts. Yeah, you have to know them like personally, or you have to know a few people who know them personally and be like, okay, this person's like actually real. Yeah. Little sus. Yeah, hello, welcome. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, if your Twitter is like established and you are definitely a person, and if you use Twitter regularly, then it's like, it's probably fine. But I think for almost all social media nowadays, if you're doing something like a GoFundMe or whatnot, it kind of has to be, yeah, pretty much on all social media. If you don't have like an established account that like can really show that you are like a human being, then people will definitely kind of steer clear, I think. So it's kind of tricky. I think if I could just put this in a deformity thing. I just need to get it to... Oh, it's like slightly different shaped. I think it's okay though. Let's see if I can get it to the same color. It's like slightly more... I see. The inside part is different slightly. We will see. I can always just go into the PSD and adjust it, but it'd be easier if I can do this, because then I can go like this and then do this. And have the color match like normal again. This should be ideal. I guess I could also have it here. Yeah, and then make this darker. I guess I could do that with this other ear too, actually. Color adjust. Yeah, that sounds nice. Oh yeah, this is Live2D for rigging and animation and whatnot. What color is this? And then use the same color here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, I think that looks better. I think that blends better. Okay. Let's see. I think I will challenge the hair again. Where is the other hair? Under here? Yeah. Oh wait, I need to do the hair roots first, actually. Hair root. I want it to adjust this a bit more. That's fine, but this is not. I think I was gonna adjust this a little bit as well, the upper head stuff. Not sure. Oh, I need to adjust this now that this is here. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, hello. いらっしゃい。いらっしゃいませ。 I guess I could do X, Y. Oh, but I can't spell. How did you release your original songs to streaming platforms? I went through Karen T, which is Krypton's Piapro music label. Kinda, you just like can submit your songs and there's no fee and you just plop it up there. I'm not sure how the process to go about doing that now is though, because I started that process back in like 2012 when there's like no support for like any English stuff. So it might be easier to go through now. I'm not sure. I remember with that we had trouble because they were like, oh, can you put in your bank information? And I was like, it won't let me. And they're like, oh, we forgot that American banks are different. And so they had to like manually input my information in their server instead of through their like normal UI because it just didn't support it at the time. I think they probably fixed that at this point. Probably. Hopefully. Hopefully. I have to be careful about this hair because it could it can slice into the neck hair. It's kind of not ideal. Need interpolation on one of these. Maybe it's the X and not the Y. It shouldn't be too noticeable in actual tracking, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that stuff is okay. There's gonna be a hat covering most of this, so I didn't really like ask for much separation for like the scalp or anything because it's gonna be covered, so don't have to worry too much about lining this up. I still will though, because you never know. didn't do the Y well yet. It's fine. Yeah, I still need to do the X for the other side, so... Oh. What is this the head? Where is the head? Cool. Just to make that easier. It should make that blend better. Okay. Here. You. Oh, Live2D's running so slow today. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. I know there's the hair shadows too. Okay. Yeah, it's been Destiny Child music. I'm mourning. This is my mourning period for Destiny Child, even though I can still play it. I played it. I opened it up yesterday, either yesterday or the day before, when they did the announcement, and I bought all the stuff from the shop because they made every single thing in the cash shop free now for 1 gold. So I was like, okay. It's basically become like private server type vibes because everything's just like free. That feels bad. I was sad because they never even added the background music change option for the lobby. Like, that's been in demand for its entire lifespan of like 7 years. And they added it to Nikkei in like a few months. But Destiny Child, no, you cannot have BGM. But they put out like, there's like 2 full soundtracks of the background music, but they never put it in game, and I guess it will never be in game. Very sad. We'll just never have it, because they're not gonna be doing it now, that's for sure. Yeah, I will never get my Destiny Child sponsorship, guys. It's fucking dead. The dream is dead because it's dead because it's dead. You know, like because it's dead. Because it's got it's died. It's gone. Can't get a sponsorship if the game's dead. But yeah, hello. Let's see. What? Still not totally sure what I want to do with the dots, but I might just deform them a little bit so they're not flying as far around. Really like the art style in this model. Yeah, it's really nice. Okay, I feel like the shape of this should be different, but I also don't. Yeah. I should probably just do this side. Oh, okay, I hope we have a good sleep. I think this is all of the left side stuff. Almost all of it. um, that's that. Okay. Guess I just need to move. These back ones I think are almost okay. You have a tip on how not to get overwhelmed when trying to learn Live2D? Yeah, it's the hard part. It's I guess I would say like try to focus for starting out, try to focus on not doing like a whole model. Just try to do like just a bald head or something, or like just like very simple hair or something. Like start with small pieces. You don't gotta tackle like a full thing. I didn't even do like full body rigs until like I think like 6 or 7 months after I started taking commissions because I was like, I don't know how to do that. It's too scary. Yeah, just taking it piece at a time because there's so much stuff that can always like it kind of like the hole that is Live2D learning just it goes down forever. Yeah, just bits at a time, focusing on one section at a time to learn, I think helps. Really like your rigging and thanks for the tutorials on Gumroad. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, I think to be honest, the UI is like the thing that definitely takes a really long time to get used to. I think it took me like a week or two to even kind of just know where to click for things. Like it will take a while to get that down. And I mean, even like people still like end up realizing that there is some UI stuff that they didn't know about like a year later after they've been doing Live2D. Like there are so many things, and the manual, I will suggest looking at the manual, but not many people look at the manual. The manual does explain a lot of stuff though, and they improved it recently, as far as I know. Yeah, I don't know many people who have read the manual, but like I think the manual does have a lot of actually very useful information though. think something like that for the roots. Yeah, I mean, what I did was honestly that I just kind of went in and was like, I'm gonna just try and follow some tutorials and see what happens, and hopefully I make something. And I kind of just did that like a few times. You'll definitely have to. I feel like it takes a few faces or a few models, a few full attempts to like get to the point where you're like, okay, I think I'm feeling okay. Up till then, you're like, I am having fun, I think, but also I am so confused. Yeah, it is quite fun, I think, for animation. Yeah. You definitely don't have to do like VTuber models or anything. I think it can still be a really fun software just for animation. Just I think a slightly different workflow from other animation things, but same like animation concepts still apply. Well, I learned when I can simply watch streamer. Yeah, it is quite nice to like you do a thing and then you're like, oh my god, it's moving. It is a quite nice feeling. But it's also, it does take a lot of time. Do you still check out tutorials nowadays, or do you mostly do your own thing? I still check out, I guess not exactly, I don't know if I say like full-on tutorials, but like, I do come across things on Twitter that I'm like, ooh, that's a nice technique, and I bookmark it, and I come back to it later. Yeah, it's definitely a mix. I'm still learning stuff all the time. I am not an all-knowing being. Yeah, I'm always learning new stuff, new ways to do things, and also like, even if you know how to do something, sometimes depending on the model, depending on like say hair physics, you're like, oh, I know how to do hair physics, and then you get a model with a really weird hair shape, and you're like, I don't know how to do hair physics anymore. Because if you try to do it the same way, then it like won't work because of like just how the hair shape is, and then you're like, I know nothing. I am an idiot sandwich. I think I run into that quite often. So like, just depending on how things are, it just works differently. Yeah, there's always plenty of stuff that I'm like, oh, there's still plenty of people's models that I look at. I'm like, how the fuck? I think a lot of like Keffi's work still, I look at it and I'm like, I don't understand. I don't understand how the body's moving like that. Yeah, I think with Live2D you're just always forever learning stuff. Because everything's so different between models. Not like everything, but like a lot of stuff is different. Oh yeah, hello, welcome. I'm doing good. Oh yeah. I mean, to be honest, there's definitely some character designs where it's like this probably is better not as a live 2D model, but as a 3D model. There's definitely been some PSDs I've seen that I'm like, I get it, but also it would be easier for everyone involved if this was not 2D. There's some things that it's just like, I get that live 2D model is nice, but also you could have the result so much faster and probably nicer if it's 3D. Just for certain designs, not everything, but yeah, I think if you're wanting like 90-degree angle stuff, at that point it's like, yeah, you could just do 3D at that point. Yeah, it's better for the head turns to be clean than for them to be going a million miles across the screen. It's better if they're clean. That's what really matters, I think, in the end. Because even getting them clean is so much work. I think most of the time when you try to go for like the really far head angles, it ends up not being as clean. And then it's like, sometimes it's kind of a bit of a waste because it's not clean. Some like the actual angles where people are gonna be like at the most, which is like halfway, people won't be like going 90 all the time. So if they're at like a 45-degree angle or like a 50 or 60-degree angle, if those don't look good, that's what people are gonna be seeing the most, probably, when the person is normally moving around. So at that point, you got the further head angle, but at what cost? Because if it doesn't look good at those angles, then why? That was kind of one of the issues that Live2D Juku talked about when they did their 90-degree head turn stuff. Was like, they were like, oh, make sure you have like the bun shapes to correct those angles where the way that the things actually turn in 3D. Like, you need to have a key in between these to make sure that the curve is going around the head and not in like a triangle. Hard to describe. Where this highlight is in this one, I think. It was so difficult. I like want this to be more like this, which means this needs to be more like this. this, which means this needs to be more like this. This OST is how my brain is feeling right now. Yeah, boss battle. It's like always this part of like hair I find is always very, very difficult. And I'm always like, how do people deal with this? And then sometimes it's just like, they just don't. And it's fine. And I'm like, damn, that could be me. I feel like that's a lot of the Live2D rigging issues I run into. Is I'm like, how do people deal with this? This is such like a difficult part. And then the answer is just like, simply just don't deal with it. Just make it simple. And I'm like, huh? What do you mean? You're not going to deform every single strand of a model that has like 400 strands. How, what? No way. Because for each thing you deform, that's reflecting on other things in terms of like how much they need to move. So the more things that you move independently, the more basically you have to make sure everything else is moving as an equally detailed amount, if that makes sense. If it's not as consistent, then things will start looking off. So if you make certain sections of the model high quality enough, then you have to make sure everything else is also that same amount of quality, which is good, but also oh no. So much work. Yeah. The more you do, the more you then have to continue to do. I know I ran into that issue with I think I tweeted about it, but with Limu, I was fixing up her hair in one section, and then I was like, oh, I need to fix this other section because I fixed that section, and then I fixed that section, and I was like, oh, because I fixed that section, now these other 4 sections look off because they're not matching the movement of those sections. And then I did that, and then I was like, oh, I forgot that the hood interacts with this part, so now I have to adjust this to fit this amount of movement. I was like, oh no, I have to go to sleep. My brain, I'm overloading. It's getting too much. It always gets, it's just so much. No, the separation is good, but there is also definitely like a point where it's like so much that the it just gets to the point it's like I just gotta move on. I can't add this much detail. I'm gonna be here for like 500 hours. But yeah, hello. Things are going good. I'm just slowly working out the hair. It's kind of hard. Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, though, I have seen some people shrink the eye too much, so the other eye is getting like, like a little bit too much, and then the perspective's looking a bit. Because there's also different ways to do the perspective. There's many different interpretations of it, so it all is difficult. Like in this case, I'm not doing much like actual perspective much on like the face. Like it's kind of just turning. It's kind of like as if there wasn't really much perspective on. But it's like always like I could always add it later if I want to add a little bit more, but by adding a lot of perspective to like X, for example, it can make the Y corners and stuff get more wonky, so it's kind of like a balancing act of everything. Oh. this covered more on the other side. It's like not the same exact shape, so I can't just like copy the deformation. I'm gonna be a little bit more careful about it. I think I will say I miss the times of my Live2D journey when I was a little baby and I just moved things and was like, that's good, and I moved on. I'm like, so I don't know. Now it's like I look at something and I move it and I'm like, that's fine, but what if I did this, and what if I did this, and then I do this for this, and then I do this here, and then I do this here, and I'm like, instead of taking 5 minutes on an area, I'm like, what if I spent 30 though? What a struggle. Oops. Yeah, the artist debuff. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, the more you know, the more you know. I think that's with any, well, I don't know. I feel like that's with many industries though, is like the more you know about stuff and the more you know about like the various ways that things intertwine, the more you're like, because you're aware of those things, you're thinking about them more and then you're overthinking about them more. I don't know. When I was a little Live2D baby, I did not know many things, so I was like, this is fine, and moved on. But now, it is not fine. Love your motto, thank you. Yeah, it's just my little motto. I made the, I did the art and rigging myself. I would like to make this thicker. Oh!
We'd had one of these yesterday, cillia.
Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I keep looking at the month count and I'm like, damn, that's been so long. Y'all have been here with me for this long. It's crazy. Even though I barely streamed like the past like 8 months. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. I'm not sure. I think that should be fine. Oh yeah, one thing that I have definitely done as of like the beginning of this year is now whenever I get a model that has hair that's like this, where you can see like this section, it's normally like one part, you know? But now I'm like, if I see that, I'm like, oh, and then I separate it so I can do like this. Make it like disappear more and then like show more underneath. So if you ever part separation tip, if you want a part like this to look like this and it's drawn like this straight on, that's a signal. That's where the alarms are going off. They're saying, hey, separate that and make that look like this so that when it moves it like actually shows, because that's like what it's kind of drawn to be anyway. That's when you see that little curl, you know what to do. Unless it's on every single hair strand, then please don't do that to yourself, dear God. Only on a few strands, the tastier ones. You separate yourself or ask the artist for that? For those types of things, I kind of end up doing it myself, just because for like main things where I'm like, oh, I definitely need the artist to like maintain their style to like separate or like draw these extra parts, I'll ask for that. But sometimes things like these where it's mostly going to be covered and it's a pretty small section, I'm like, oh, I can just do that myself, it's fine. Yeah, there's some parts where it's just like it makes more sense for me to just do it, but there's some things that like I would prefer the artist do. Like in the case of this model, like the like dot patterns for some of these layers weren't separate, and so I asked for those to be separate just so that I could deform things without worrying about the patterns. So there are a lot of things that are just like, if it's gonna be a pain for me to separate and the artist potentially will like has a copy of the file with like the layers separated already or something, or before they like merged anything, then I'll try to ask for those types of things. I'm gonna have to see about the hair. I might still need to have another part or two, but also I might be able to just do that on my side. We'll see. I have to kind of do the head turns first and then kind of see where that flops me out at. That is getting there. Wait. I was thinking potentially of separating this under part and then like having it connect all the way down here. And I'm still thinking about it, but we will see. When I do the physics, I think that will kind of be a good tell of like what, if I really should do that or not. We will see. Oh, welcome. Oh, thank you, Maku. I will drink some drink and get up. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about this. I got really sad today because we normally get like our groceries delivered and stuff, which is normally completely fine. And it's like pretty cheap too, so it's like might as well. But the other day we got groceries and they got us oat milk that had been like expired for a while. Like I guess it had just been sitting on like, I don't know, I guess maybe whatever was in the front was like from a while ago, and we're like, ah, damn. And it wasn't really good anymore. So today we needed some more stuff from the store, so we did another order, and I was like, okay, this time we'll ask for oat milk and hopefully, you know, it won't be expired. And they got us oat milk and it was expired again. And I'm just normally ordering groceries is fine, but occasionally you'll get cases where it's just like I mean, to be fair, I don't normally like go and like look at the expiration date all the time. It's only on like a few products that I would get worried about, but yeah, 2 times in a row is kind of sad. Oh hey Hisaku, how you doing? Let me get up and stretch. I sound like girl DM, really? However, I do not have green hair. Yeah, now I'm like, man, I don't have oat milk. We ordered it twice and both times were a strike. It's so sad. I'm gonna be right back really quick. Need to get some more water. Let me be right back really quick. Okay, I am back. I gotta milk my own oats? No! No, I did not taste it, but the container was very puffed. It was very puffed. And, yeah, not a good sign when it is like, when the carton is like bursting at the seams. I opened it. It didn't smell horrible, but it also didn't smell good. But also I don't smell oat milk normally. I don't know. I don't have that like, I think my baseline of like what oat milk should smell like is not in my like brain, because I don't often like open up the oat milk and like sniff it. Like with milk, I know that, but like with oat milk, it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit different, you know? And depending on the brand, they smell different too, so I'm like, am I crazy? I'm so scared. Yeah, I was able to get a refund just fine for both times, but it's still like, I wanted oat milk. I wanted, like, normally oat milk lasts for like a solid like month and a half or something. So I'm like, if it's already expired, how long has it been sitting on that shelf? How long has it been there? Oh, thank you for the stretch. Let me stretch a bit. Wanted to try it, but it's only available in select cities. Oh, really? Oh, I did not know that. Is there like a... I didn't know that it was not everywhere. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I definitely know I've done that accidentally a few times. Like, I'll grab a few yogurts and then I get home and I'm like, God damn it. They expired like a few days ago or something. And I'm like, ah, I was right there. I should have just checked while I was in the aisle. Oh, drive safe, Hisoku. Drive safe. Yeah, I didn't know that it wasn't available everywhere. I kind of want to get one again. But yeah, it's definitely better hot, for sure. Mm. I want this section to be more like not crunchy though. I don't want it to be crunchy like this. Ah. I did not know that the mesh was like this. Why? I think I'll have to fix this later. This is kind of crunchy. Crunchy meshes are not cute. You're not a mesh, Crunchy. You're cute. You're not a mesh. Oh yeah, welcome. Okay, I think I pushed this out too much. You go back. You go back in. Let me do that. Okay, and then this can go like back here. I think we'll be fine. Wait, let me... I'm gonna get up for just a second. I'm gonna go pet Cotton. She's like on the blanket right behind me. I got my cotton pets in. Yeah, it's part of the character. Yeah, they are a ghost detective.
Yeah, it is.
Is it good?
Very mango.
It's just like so many other energy drinks where the fake sugar is just... Ugh. Lobster got a energy drink. Yeah. I think it's getting there. That's a good question. I think that's a question for WhimsicalPlushie here. I don't have that deep of information on the character. I have a general information. Have to get it from the VTuber's own words. See, now that I did this though, now I want to adjust this side. See, this is the issue I was saying. I fix one bit and I'm like, what if I fix this bit too? What if everything is adjusted? This is kind of a nasty deformer. Oh god. What if I just don't have it like that? Okay, I think that might be okay. I've not done the Y yet, so the Y is not not doing much. I think that looks alright. I think I can still adjust it a bit more. For this direction, I kind of want this, this, and then this to be pulled out more. Need to adjust this mesh. This is too nasty. Yeah, in the preview, in like the physics view, it always is like, damn, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm alive, I live. Okay, that looks a lot better. It was just so crunchy before. Okay. I think this should be okay to do. Just Y on. I think it will be alright. So 3D looking. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's just a lot of little work here and there. All comes together eventually. Right. Actually, I want to do this first. Man, I was starting to rewatch Yu Yu Hakusho, speaking of, a while ago. And then I forgot that some sections are very slow. I got to like after the oh god, I'm forgetting the name. I think I got to like the first tournament arc and I was like, oh, I forgot that this was how it goes. I think it's the type of show that I want to have on in the background and not like sitting in front of the TV watching, because sometimes it gets a little long. But goddamn, music's so good though, and the visuals, oof, so good. Yeah, I miss it too. I've been enjoying watching a lot of older shows, honestly. Like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of nice vibes. I think it's probably because of like the change to like from like cells to digital. There's something about the cells and being able to see the like something about being able to see the cast shadow from the different layers of the cells that is I just like a lot. But also just on an actual like fashion level as well, I also just really like a lot of the outfits that older anime had. I felt like a lot of older anime had a lot of like variation in fashion. And also just lighting. Well, anime in general, like layouts and stuff and lighting has changed a lot over the years. There's if anyone here is interested or into kind of older anime, there's a really good blog post about the change in oh, how do you call it? The change in like anime industry's layouts and stuff. Oh, I found it. If any of you guys like, it's not a crazy long page. It's quite a few paragraphs, but it's a very good read. I would definitely recommend checking out this article. It's a really interesting read. Talks about a lot of the stuff that I didn't realize why I wasn't into a lot of the more recent things, but after reading this, I'm like, oh, that's why. Especially even just looking at like the Tokyo Mew Mew comparison that they post a little bit down there in the blog. Just looking at that the comparison, I'm like, oh my god, the new one looks so boring. It's like the same scene, but it's interpreted. The way that they're showing the information of the scene is a completely different vibe, completely different like skill level from how older anime was to now. Not that newer stuff isn't good, but there's a lot of stuff that like even like Tokyo Mew Mew wasn't crazy huge, but it still was able to get that type of like cool layout setup for scenes. Yeah, I want to read more through the blog there. They have a lot of interesting information. Ooh. Oh, that's something I want to read too. Fuck, I want to rewatch Princess Tutu. It's been a hot minute. I think the last time I watched it was like 5 years ago. I think I've rewatched Princess Tutu many times though. It's very good. Ah, so many good anime. Oh, yeah, I never watched Nana actually. I should watch that. I had always seen like, you know, art and stuff. And I had seen like little bits of the manga here and there, but I think as a kid I was like, "Oh, this looks like too mature for me." So I never checked it out as a kid, and then I forgot about it for many years. Yeah, you wanna you wanna watch it together, Quenchy? We can watch Nana together. I heard it's like sad, right? Will I cry? Okay, I'll cry then, I guess. Yeah, I'm happy to share. It was such an interesting read to me when I stumbled across it. Whenever they posted it, I think I've reread it a few times because I just found it to be a really fantastic write-up about stuff that I'd had a sense about, but I didn't really know the specifics of like why I wasn't vibing with some of the stuff or why things weren't looking like that anymore. Really interesting insight into that conversation that I hadn't really thought of before. Yeah, I think I follow their Twitter, and they always post really interesting breakdowns about Sakuga stuff. Where is it? I know they post on Twitter at least. I don't know where that. I can't remember their username. Oh, is it just okay? Now there's someone I think. Oh yeah, it was okay. This is their user account. I follow this person who was the person who wrote that article. They like work with them, but I really like their Twitter. I don't know, they always go into kind of like Sakuga stuff of the current season and stuff. It's always really interesting to see their tweets. High quality Twitter content. Oh yeah, both of the Hunter Hunters. Yeah, I think that's kind of the consistent thing with like remakes, because kind of same issue with like Rurouni Kenshin right now. Like I think it's kind of better, but then the lighting and the composition, I'm like, I miss the old one so much. Like otherwise I think the newer ones like we're kind of working better, but yeah, it's missing the goodness of those old lighting stuff and just all that stuff. Yeah, same with I don't know, there's like a few others that I thought were also kind of like that. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but other remakes that have come out recently. I don't know if Fruits Basket really counts, because Fruits Basket was kind of, I don't think it ever had crazy high like production by quality for the original anime adaptation, but What are other remakes that came out recently? There is like the Urusei Yatsura remake, but I didn't really have much nostalgia for it other than the like Lum's character design. I do not like the main character, he's so annoying. I'm like, just marry her already, god damn it! Lum's so cute! Just don't be an asshole! But I guess that's kind of all of Rumiko Takahashi's plots, so... So I don't even have a say. Rumiko Takahashi will continue doing that, whether I want her to or not. Yeah, I never really saw it. I think I gravitated more towards Ranma. Not that that was really much better in that regard. But, I don't know. Female Ranma is kind of spicy, so. That kept me watching. Yeah. I feel it's also like the type of comedy that it was. I feel like it's weird to have it animated now. It's like it just feels weird. I feel like it's not flowing the right way. Like they're doing the gags, but it's like haha anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I know people were complaining about the comedy stuff with the Rurouni Kenshin remake, but that was also kind of like funny because the only it wasn't ever supposed to be that much comedy, but because it was directed by the same person who directed Ranma 1.5, the director was like, what if we made a lot of filler and made a lot of hee funny gags, and also like hee accidentally walked in on unique gags, and I'm like, Kenshin's just a guy. I don't think he ever had this type of personality, but okay. It kind of had the same issue with the comedy. So in the new one, they haven't really done that at all, and people are like, it's not the same without the comedy. I'm like, the comedy was never really supposed to be there, actually. Wasn't really supposed to be a part of it. God, 200 episodes, that's so much. Okay, I did this too much. This needs to be I think I will have to push the hair up more if I'm gonna do this. Also, this needs to be way the fuck up here. I know this looks horrible, and I will fix it. I'm just putting that out there. I'm aware this does not look good. This needs to be. Uh-oh. What? DM limits. Like how many DMs you can get in a day? How many you can send in a day? How many you can send? Anger. I have tried to start moving away from Twitter DMs for any work stuff because of like the last time that DM stuff started getting kind of iffy. Yeah, I've tried to like kind of move everything to like Discord now, just to have a better. It's also kind of easier to send files and stuff that way. So I've just been doing that. But it's also like I do get a lot of, well, when I'm like actively doing application stuff, I do get quite a lot of questions through DMs and stuff, and I don't really want Discord to be for that because it's annoying to have a bunch of like have my inbox just like stuffed in Discord. Not good. Is there an announcement tweet? It will send extremely bad vibes to Elon. I'm sending extremely bad brainwaves that direction. Yeah, I do like I do get emails now and then, but I do find it takes much longer to go back and forth with email. I find like with Discord or Twitter DMs, like I can like if I'm actively talking with someone, like it's like bam 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 bam. Whereas with email, like I think most people like aren't constantly checking their email, which I don't really do either. But like if you send something, it might be like another day. Like it's like a day plus to get a reply normally, I think. And especially with like how commission stuff works, it's, or at least how I communicate with people, I try to send a good amount of stuff, if possible. I guess the exception is like if I'm streaming the work like this, then I don't send as much stuff, but if I'm not streaming it, then I'm like, here's how this looks, here's how this looks, here's how this looks. And like, or like, are you okay with how this looks? Would you like me to change it? Like, yeah, it's like so much harder to do through email, especially like if it's stuff about like payment as well. Like, if like I'm like, oh, I need the payment by this day, and they don't see the email until 2 days later, then it's like, well, well, yeah, like writing an email because you want to, it's like you want it to not just be like 5 words or something, because it's like, well, if I'm gonna write the email, I might as well have a little bit more information, since it might be a while till they see it, and then I get a reply, so I have to make it worth it. But then it's like, Inger. Yeah, if they, let's see, what are they saying? Like, they don't even, like, my issue is, like, they don't even say what the limit is. Like, they're just like, we might be doing this. But it's like, okay, what's the limit? Also, I don't feel like that's gonna even, like, I don't know. Does that even, like, reduce spam? I don't think so. All the other stuff they did, I don't think reduced spam that much. Yeah, I am still refusing to get Twitter blue because I don't want to give money to them. Fuck them. Fuck that. I'm not gonna give them my money. They're doing stupid things and continuing to do stupid things as they question mark are getting money question mark. I don't know if more people are actually signing up. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I definitely don't send 100 DMs a day. So I guess, but I still think it's stupid. Like, I think for bots are probably sending like 500 plus a day or something. I don't know. But yeah, like, I'm not gonna give them my money. I know a lot of other people, like, it's totally up to people's choice to get it or not, but for me personally, ethically, I'm like, fuck that, dude. Maybe if they started paying their rent, if Twitter doesn't gotta pay rent on their offices, why do I gotta pay rent, you know? Come on, come on. I don't even know how much this is gonna be seen because of the hat. I have to adjust the hat position still, but I don't know if this is even gonna matter. Cat gift is threatening. She do be screaming though. If you have BTTV, it can be yours for the price of $0. I'm so sleepy. Oh, I do have maybe after I'm done with this hair section, I do have a wrap in the fridge that I was gonna eat. I might eat that in a little bit. Oh yeah, thanks for coming by. I hope you have a good sleep. Oh yeah, speaking of sleep, I tried out Pokemon Sleep and I don't like it. I didn't realize that I had to like, well, what the heck is this? I didn't realize that. One second, I'm gonna change the audio. I didn't realize that I had to like not lock my phone. And I also didn't realize it was gonna like record sound. Not that it matters too much, but also I don't think it's accurate because it's like, if it's going off of the sound and like lobster snoring, then it's not gonna be helpful for me. Because like if if it thinks I'm snoring but it's lobster, then it's like, it's gonna give me incorrect information. Yeah, I hadn't really used the sleep thing app before, but I was like, oh, I'll try it once, and then I was like, wait, this seems not helpful for me. Yeah, I'll just be like zoomy cat noises. Let me see. What do I want to play? Is there a Nikkei soundtrack playlist? I don't know if I want to listen to Cosmograph. That's kind of a lot of... That's a lot. Oh, is there? Here, we'll just play this. Is that volume okay, or should I turn it up more? I already did the corners for this, but I kind of want to adjust it. Oh, jump scare. Let's see. I think I can turn this up a little bit more. Is that fine? Cool. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, I'll stretch a bit. Let's see, and then this one. Oh, I still need to do the corners for these. Oh god. Oh god. And me. Oh, it's not that bad actually. Thank god. Ay. Let me just grab this really quick. We'll just adjust. I think the X is okay. It was just the Y. Yeah, I'll probably push the Y a bit more still. For the hat, because I wasn't sure how far I needed to push it. For the head angles, I think I would like to push it further still. It's a bit messy right now, but that's okay. We can fix it. Okay. Okay, I will hide the this again for now. The back of the hair still needs to be fixed. Thank you, I'm glad you like my model. Okay, and then this. It's so cute. I love Lime's emotes. They're so good. They're so dang good. Oh, thank you. I will get up and stretch. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, the other day, you know all the all of the TikTok NPC stuff. The other day I was seeing that and I was like, am I an NPC? I'm like, I like the redeems as reminders, but do I come across as an NPC? Ice cream, so good. Ice cream, so good. I could never watch those things, but they've been pushed in my face. Aren't we all NPCs in our own way? I mean, I guess that's true. Aren't we all NPCs? Oh my god, their hair is existing. That's crazy. They have hair. That's insane. Yeah, the ponytail's quite jiggly at the moment. I'm probably gonna tone it down because it's going like. I do like the Y on it though, but yeah, it is moving. I'm so scared of the hair physics for some reason. Like, this model doesn't have a ton of hair pieces. I worked with so many more hair pieces, but I think it's just the shape of all the hairs. It's like a lot more particular than some of the other like hair I've worked on lately. So I want to make sure I like retain the shape, but I think I'm just wanting to be extra careful about the shape of the parts. I might adjust the shading just slightly too, because I did notice there's I could probably blend this a little bit more. I think more songs should have clapping in them. Just round of applauses throughout the song. It's very important. Oh. Like that. this part. I think this might be okay with me just scooching up like that. Not like that. Hello, Ricker. It's nice to see some good-looking Y angles. Thank you. I cry. Y is always the hardest one for me. I think at this point I'm quite comfortable with like angle X, but angle Y, it's always the Y. I always just die. I perish working on the Y angle. Cause like for the faces, like the face, all the face parts, I feel like it's always like the harder one, and then also like anything attached to the head, it's always the harder ones. Ugh. Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't know. I think actually for body movement, I would say I find I have more trouble with X. A little bit, I think. Because I think for X, that's where I end up pushing the most range. And then I'm like, oh, I need more parts, or like, oh, I need to separate this so I can have that range. Also 420, nice. Yeah, I think body-wise still not fun. But I think I end up having more various troubles with body X. It depends on the model, though. Yeah, it's always that, like, area. Like, side boob area. I will have you know. I tried my best on Livy's side boob. We had pretty good separation for it. I still think I could have done like the armpit area better, but there was a lot of interacting parts. So at a certain point I was like, this is okay. This is fine. It works. He has lots of interesting toggles that required some things. I will not spoil. I will not leak. Not really side boob. It's like, you know, the area of like the top part of the side of the boob where it connects to your shoulder area, you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I normally, like, if I do need more parts, I'll normally pose the model in the position, like, after I've pushed the range. And then I'll try to, like, kind of draw on top of that for where I need the parts, and I'll import them, like, as is while the model's, like, posed. And then I'll squish them down for the front angle. That's what I had to do for Lucy's armpits. If there's any Lucy viewers here, that's what I had to do for her pits. I raised the arms up, I turned the body around, and I drew that pit. I sure did. No side boob. Why am I even here, streamer? What's the point? Why even live? I don't think I've sent this yet. I feel like I haven't. Huh. Alright, and then the strand. Yeah. Yeah, I had a tricky setup, or I guess situation with her, with Lima's model, because there's like the arm, which was behind the like boob, and then like the top shoulder boob section, and then it needed to be on top of the torso, but then I needed it to be behind the dress, but then the dress stuff was clipped to a different thing, and then the arms were also, it was like a very very confusing setup to try and get the look that I wanted. I still don't think I've ever had a model that has, not recently at least, where the hands or like the arms have been in front of the body. It's always been like behind, which makes it harder to do some things. Are you doing gimbal? Not really. I'm kind of, yeah, I'm not doing like the full gimbal or anything with like the proper Z. I tend to rotate the head for angle Y. So I'll do the Y angles and the corners, and then I will have like a deformer on top that rotates it like this. So without this, it looks like this. Which, because I did the adjustment for the hair, looks very silly. But yeah, it's not gimbal. The Z is still working the same. So not perfect, but I have heard of the pain of gimbal, and I simply am like, this is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine without it. It's fine. It's not worth the pain. Oh yeah, hello. Thank you. This is I'm just playing some Ragnarok OST. I've been really in the mood for like old, well, I guess this is like a more recent version of Ragnarok, but old, like, I guess I'm just in a mood for ST music because ST did so many old Korean MMO soundtracks. Yeah, I was talking to Kira about Omoi Kira about the like gimbal stuff at, like, I think it was many months ago, but she was like, yeah, it's not, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'll yeah, like, and it's like, also I think the client also honestly doesn't, like, I don't think it would make a huge difference on like their side. Like, I think as riggers it'd be like, oh, I see the difference, but I think for clients it probably wouldn't be that different of a feeling for when it's being tracked. I feel like it'd be nicer, but it's not such a huge difference that it's like a whole new world, you know? Even like, I think for a lot of people, a lot of the subtle differences that riggers see, like most normal people do not see them anyway. So, not to say that it's not worth doing still, but you gotta pick your battles wisely to still do stuff on time and efficiently. Sometimes it just ain't worth it, which is why I've tried to raise my tongue prices. I'm like, please don't make me do a tongue. Please don't make me do it with V-Bridger. Yeah, like, models are still totally fine without V-Bridger. I do like doing VBridger, but it's also still like, if you have your tracking settings good enough, it's VBridger is kind of just extra, you know? It's not necessary. But it is nice. It is nice, but definitely not like necessary. And especially, I think for rigging, like it takes quite a while to get VBridger down. And yeah, that's the other thing, is the tracking can vary so much between people. It's really, I've learned that it's really the type of thing that you have to like, I try to be clear to have people like test VBridger out before, to see if they want it or if it works well, because I have had cases where like we did the rigging and then they tested it and then they were like, oh, like the way I talk doesn't actually transfer that well to VBridger, and then it's like, that's a bummer, because even if the rigging's like done correctly, if you're not like enunciating much at all, or if just like some people move their mouth just in different ways, and if it's not moving in the way that can track it very well, then it is what it is. Which is a bummer for kind of both sides. So it's always encourage people to test out like trackers and stuff, or testers. Sorry, like Nova has a VBridger tester that I definitely recommend trying out if you're ever interested in VBridger stuff. For clients, I mean. Do you have a VOD where you rig VBridger stuff? That is a good question. I'm actually not sure if I have streamed like the process of me doing VBridger. I'm not sure. I don't think I've streamed any of the like VBridgers I've done in the past like 7 months, I think, actually. Most of my commissions have been like half private, or like they've been kind of like various conditions, so I haven't really, a lot of the ones I worked on I couldn't stream, but I could like put some whips of and stuff. So yeah, I don't think I have a stream up of me working on VBridger. And like for this one, I ended up doing it before I worked on other stuff. But I know there is not a work video, but recently someone put out a VBridger like project file, I think. But it's still like, I think with VBridger, it's really like the process itself that like I was very confused of for a while until I got it down. Like the actual like process of like how, like when to do things, and like the official manual or tutorial doesn't really, it's kind of not, I would say not the best way to do it at this point. There's better workflows and stuff. So it's all kind of tricky. I still want this to connect, but maybe I can. I probably gotta restart Live2D soon. It is getting crunchy. Oh, yeah, the jaw and mouth open stuff. Yeah, it is quite nice, especially if you are like me and eat on the stream a lot. Or I don't know. I found that I do move my mouth around a lot. I think just as a, like, just how I am. I just kind of like move my mouth around idly a lot. And I've noticed that other people do not do that as much. I think I am just weird. Yeah. Whenever I like am testing stuff and then the client tests it, I'm like, oh, I move my mouth around a lot more. I think it's also though because I like look at my models a lot, or like when I'm testing models, I like kind of go out of my way to like make faces and stuff, and I think that just kind of naturally become what I do. It is what it is. Is that working now? Yeah. Yeah. Gotta act a little bit. Let's see. What do I want to do? Also, they have a coat. It's just been hidden this whole time. By the way, they have a coat. I have not really rigged it though. Maybe I could do that. I could do the body X for the clothes or the coat, because I've kind of done it for the shirt, but I've not really touched the coat at all, other than doing it for like the arm movement. I do still need to fix the belt, but that's fine. I'm not totally sure how I want to go about doing the coat, though. Flipping the eye line to the eye white leaves a white space void at the bottom. Eye line to the eye white? Like eyeline? No, or the iris like outline? Or and like Live2D does have issues with alpha on things sometimes, so if the alpha of the eye white is slightly I don't know, Live2D has alpha issues sometimes that can leave like a very faint line between things that are being clipped. It shouldn't be, well I guess it depends on the shading, if there's like no yeah. Like a thin outline is often what happens when stuff is clipped. Like I think I have a section somewhere that has that issue. Yeah, like face shadow stuff. I get around it by doing it kind of differently, but even then, or actually no, this one doesn't have it. I get around it by like with this, I have the face front like this, and then the underneath has the shading, the same shading on like the neck being clipped to it. So it's like if this moves, then it reveals the shading underneath, and that kind of gets away with avoiding that issue, but that's also like a specific setup. Normally I don't encounter it much with like the iris stuff though, but I also have my iris stuff set up a little bit differently. I normally have the eye white above the iris, and then a copy of the eye white underneath the iris, and then I have the iris being invert clipped to the top eye white, so that way I can have things clipped showing as if they're clipped to the iris. Yeah, it's very nice to have the face shadow like that. I have been doing that for a while as well. The other ways just end up always having like some issue in one way or another. And it's really easy to do the parts. Like I didn't have to make a separate part for it. I could just copy and paste. Yeah. I've also for a while been by doing that like eye method, it makes it so I can have where is it? This on the outside. And that makes it so that when the eye moves like here, it doesn't get cut off and there's like an outline that's clipped. So that it doesn't look like it's like disappearing. It's like kind of encased. I find that gives a really nice look to stuff. Yeah, that's how I have the shadows for this hair setup as well. So there's like just a shadow layer, and then it's clipped to all the hair shadows. Yeah, it's a very simple layer to draw too. You basically just like make a selection on the eye white, make a new layer, and then like just like shrink the selection, and then just paint in the in-between area, or like invert the selection or something. I don't gotta do anything fancy. Yeah, it's like really quick to do in like Clip Studio and stuff. Nice and easy. Once I figured out how to do that, I was like, I'm never not doing this again. It makes the, because I always had the issue with the eye movement. If I like, you know, move the eyeball X too much, it would like cut out, you know, and it would look kind of nasty. But then once I started doing this, I felt like it looked fine, even if it cut out, because it still had like that outline. Yeah, I just made it so like it didn't look bad anymore, so I could push the eyeball X more and not kind of worry about like normally I would try to avoid having this anywhere near this section, but because of this, it makes it so I can do that and it still looks fine. Because yeah, otherwise I would not push it nearly as far. Yeah, I've been doing that for a hot minute, and it's a very simple but very helpful trick. Very, very helpful. Yeah, no problem. I think I will work on the body angles a little bit just to give myself a break from the hair. Yeah, I kind of... Sometimes I'll do selection, and sometimes I'll use the brush. I kind of honestly have an issue with using the brush too much, though. Can't totally recommend following my example. I just have gotten so comfy with it that I'm like, hee hee, Brush, go, burr. I could just do the brush forever. But there's been cases where I'm like, I should not have used the brush on this. Yeah, it's really addicting. Maybe I will do a deformer for this. Ooh. Oh. That needs to be there. There we go. Oops. I see. Yeah, it kinda... I guess it depends how much I'm deforming stuff too, or what I plan to do with the parts underneath. Yeah, for sure. I have been using the whatever it's called, shaping. It's like the smooth brush for the deformers. So if things get crunchy, I just fix it up with that. I'm streaming. Hello, I am streaming. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll drink. Oh, like the normal deform brush? No, unfortunately. The shaping brush, the smoothing brush, does only affect... It is only smoothing depending on these points, so you can increase or decrease them to adjust how it's going to smooth them. Yeah, I just kind of started rigging this a bit ago. Oh, you mean this model, my chibi model? Yes, I made this sometime last year, I think. I'm not sure how I want to do these. Yeah, chibis are fun. Oh. Oh yeah, hello. Hello. Let's see. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do this. I was thinking about asking for more separation, but I think it might just be better if I don't. I think I can still do it. I've been trying to remind myself to, something that I noticed that like Live2D Juku does a lot is like they'll just select sections and stretch them out. And I don't do that much, I think. I feel like a lot of times I'll just kind of like drag it around. But I've been like trying to remind myself to do this more. Just like adjusting things more manually like that. Cool. You'll have to correct for gravity for these things. Also, the highlight got lost. Here we go. Oh, thank you for the sub. Wow, Joe Biden. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the stretch and the posture check. So this is just a Oh yeah, that'd be a really nice feature to just like make it be like gravity. Don't fucking move. Don't fucking move. Oh, it'd be nice. Well, you're in luck, let's go. This is literally a Ragnarok background music. You were correct. Yeah. Yeah. I've been in an older Korean MMO OST mood, aka just I want to listen to SD's work all the time, forever. I got really sad last night because I was thinking about it. I'm like, I don't know anyone else who does music the way that SD does. And if anything were to ever happen to SD, like, it's over. Like, it's just over. There's no one can replace SD. I don't know anyone else who does. I don't know, you know, he's got his own touch. Everything kind of has a. I'm like, oh, this is an SD song, you know? Yeah, it's good. It's good shit. Movie OST. I forgot that the back parts here. I should have separated these, but I didn't. That's okay. Yeah. I can always change it later. It's an easy separation. Okay. I see. Yeah, it's always like the tiny parts that you're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oops. Maybe it's six. Oh yeah, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm kinda getting hungry. I'm gonna be right back really quick. I'm gonna grab my wrap that I got from the fridge, and I'll munch a little bit, and then I'll be back to work. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Oh yeah, I streamed on YouTube for a little bit, but then I moved to Twitch just because I felt kind of more comfy, comfy on Twitch. And it was like on YouTube I had a different kind of different audience, and I didn't really want to be spamming people who followed me for like music stuff with streams. So I thought it just made more sense to stream on Twitch, and so I've been doing that for quite a while now. Let me put this up while I eat. Yeah, I have my my YouTube stuff is linked in the section below my stream. I got a YouTube channel. I got a cranberry turkey wrap. I'll just eat like one half of it. I think with my new mic settings, you might hear more than I want you to hear of me eating this, so. Or maybe not. Did they forget to put cranberry sauce in here? I'm not tasting anything yet. Oh, there's like a tiny bit there, but... Yeah, with the power of V-Bridger, you can see me eat. You can watch me eat just what the content you are here to see. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, it's still the same. And what is this? This isn't Ragnarok. This is a bathtub. Let me find a different album. Should I do Maple Story? Why is it so quiet? Let's boost that shit. I'm eating a cranberry turkey wrap, but there's like barely any cranberry sauce in here, or the cranberry sauce is like at the end of the wrap, which kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah, it's like I can visually see like a drop of cranberry substance in here, but it's like there's not like it tastes okay, but I wanted to get it because I've gotten these before and the cranberry sauce makes it so really tasty, and there's like fucking nothing in here. It's just the turkey and the lettuce and the cheese and stuff. I'm like, what? Don't call it a cranberry turkey wrap when you have a sprinkle of cranberry. There's like barely any in here. It's really like I'm looking at it and there's like guys, this ain't, you can't call this cranberry. Honestly, I've been thinking about it. I feel like every time I get cranberry wraps, or like wraps with like turkey and cranberry, it's like a complete mix-up of whether or not there's even gonna be enough cranberry to taste it, or if it's gonna be just covered in cranberry sauce. I should just get my own cranberry sauce and just have it like in a bottle, like ketchup, ready to use at all times. May I see how your iParam settings are set up? Oh, in Live2D or in VTube Studio? What is the name of this song? If you do the exclamation mark song, it will give you a little pop-up on the stream of what the song is. Yeah, emergency bottle. Yeah, I'm almost done with this one, like half, and there's like nothing in here. I'm sad. This could have been a slapping cranberry wrap. Instead, it's a turkey, lettuce, and cheese wrap, which is like okay, but like the cranberry. Maybe now I'm scared. Does the other one have more, or is it the same amount? can't see. Oh yeah, hello, welcome. I'm just kind of eating right now. Just taking a break. I'm, I'm like opening the other half of the wrap to like inspect down the hole. I need to see. Is there any hope for this one? This feels explicit. I'm gonna take a few bites of this other one and then I think I'll stop eating this. I'm losing confidence. Okay, I can chew it in just a little bit. No, it's not expired. What does cranberry taste like? Like slightly tart. Slightly tart fruit. Explaining flavors is hard. Are the emotes your cat? Yeah, I have two cats, Cotton and Rose. I have emotes of both of them. Or yeah, I guess emotes plural because I have the BTTB, or no, the follower ones, and then I have the normal ones as well. Yeah, they really skimped on the cranberry this time. I'm kind of sad. Enough. Enough of this wrap. I'm sad. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like the closest fruit to cranberry. That's not cranberry. How do you describe the flavor of cranberry? Pomegranates, I feel like pomegranate's very different though, because it's much more tangy and sweet. So I don't know if I don't know if pomegranate's even like a comparison. Yeah, I think raspberries have always been expensive. I remember as a kid, I would be like, Mom, can we get some raspberry? And she's like, no. $5 for a little basket? No. Which is like fair. That shit's expensive. I'm trying to think. I guess cranberry could be maybe kind of close to like a plum. It's like, or like a tart prune. I don't know. It's so hard to find the equivalent because I feel like cranberries are a very unique flavor. It's like not very like cranberries are sweet, but also very like slightly bitter. Yeah, I occasionally will get some raspberries as like a treat. Just occasionally, because I'll be like, I want some raspberries as a tweet. A little tweet. Yeah, I like getting, I ate a lot of, like pomegranates as a kid. As an adult, it's such a pain. It's such a pain to eat them. I like getting the little, I'm sure you guys have seen, they have like little containers of like pomegranate seeds that are like already taken off, and those are really tasty. Or not seeds, what are they called? The little fruity, the fruity bits. There's like a specific word for them. I like those a lot though. It's like pomegranates are so good, but it's like you have to work so much to get all of them out that it's like I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, it's hard to describe most fruit, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, berries are so hard. I used to go berry picking with my my parents all the time as a kid. It was fun. I don't know about fun. The berries tasted good. Remember we had like a local like berry farm somewhat nearby our house, so we would go there during like blackberry or a lullaberry season. Yeah, a lullaberry season. And pick a bunch of lullaberries. Shit slapped. Arrows, okay. Mm. Berries for free. Oh, that sounds nice. That's a nice perk. Ah, I see. Yeah, I lived like in the woods, kind of like. Oh yeah, I lived in the woods as a kid. Let me turn this off. So I was like up in the mountains. So it was just a bunch of trees and a few farms here and there. Yeah, we're like 30 minutes away from a store. That's how I grew up. Also, we didn't have AC. Or we had a wood stove. That was our heater. I'll probably do a mask for this. Did you live in a treehouse? No, I just lived in a normal house. We did have a treehouse though that my grandpa built. Unfortunately, it burned down. The fires that happened a few years ago. Oh yeah, speaking of fires, my mom called me the other day and was like, "Yeah, the people who were doing the fire insurance bailed because they were like, y'all are too much of a danger zone because mountains and fires are wild nowadays." So they're like, bye. It used to be like 1,000 something a year, and the only people who are offering fire insurance now are like, that will be a $15K a year. And my mom's like, excuse me? Because yeah, like no other company wants to take the potential L of insuring people who live in the mountains who could potentially burn down, because a lot of houses burned down a few years ago when there was a big fire, a lot of forest fires and stuff. My parents' house was like just barely safe, like as in like 10 feet away from the flames, but yeah, a lot of people's houses burned down and stuff. Our neighbor's place burned down and stuff. So I get that like fire insurance places were like, yeah, we ain't doing that shit. Like, I get it, but also that's so much money. Yeah, it came really close. It only like, I think my parents' house only like survived because there is a bunch of like firefighters kind of protecting that area at the time. The way like the hill was like positioned in a way that they were like had a line of people there. But yeah, it was very scary. Yeah, my mom took me drive because I wasn't living there, and my mom was out of the state at the time. So that was not great. So she had to like come running, like driving down as fast as possible to be like, oh fuck, oh god, is the house still there? And there was no like communication really. So we didn't know if like the house was still there either, because the firefighters were like just doing their best to save as many houses as possible. Yeah, it was very scary, a little bit traumatizing, quite traumatizing actually, but yeah, it was crazy. We had to what was it? One of our friends stayed at my house with Lobster and I, with his cats, because he had to evacuate because of the smoke and stuff. And he wasn't even in the mountains; he was in town. But it was very, very spooky. Yeah, I took care of my cat that my mom takes care of, because my mom was out of town. I was like, well, I need to get the kitty. I can't leave her up there. Yeah, it's very, very scary for sure. Yeah, like I get it, because I think the insurance companies had to take such an, like, that's literally what insurance companies are for. But I'm sure they had to take such an L the other year when like so many houses burned down, and they had to cover so much of the cost that they were probably like, you know what? Even though this is literally what we do, how dare you? How dare your houses actually do the thing that we are here to help you with? So they failed. Unfortunate. That is unfortunately how mountain living is nowadays. I'm not sure how much I want to do with the deformer on this part. I could just do it on the mesh, which I might do, but also might make things harder. Yeah, what? We have to do our job? Yeah, it's like, wow, insurance actually is insurance? And they're like, wait, that's not supposed to happen. We're just supposed to get the money. We're not supposed to actually ever have to pay anything. What the fuck? But yeah, it sucks because obviously like no one could get there's like some people who did stay what was it? Who did stay home and like were protecting their house, but there's a lot of people who just like weren't there and couldn't go home for like a few weeks. Oh yeah, the eye parameter, sure. Yeah, it was so like my parents' fridge, they had like 2 fridges because they have some housemates as well, and the fridges were completely like gonzo because there was food in there. Just I mean, no power, obviously, for like 2 or 3 weeks, and yeah, that shit was so rotten in there that it was beyond saving. They're like, we gotta just toss this shit. 2 fridges out of there. Some other people's fridges were worse. Like, imagine having a bunch of meat in there and then like 3 weeks go by with no refrigeration. Woo! My eye stuff isn't, I don't think it do anything crazy. I just have like eye open. I actually haven't even done eye smile. Have not done eye smile yet. I will do it, but yeah, I normally have the open eye at like 2, and then yeah. And then I have like eyeball X. I have eyeball X and Y on blend shapes because I like to adjust the range for this depending on like the angle Y and like the eyeball stuff, or the eye open and whatnot. And then I have some physics. I haven't really done a ton yet for these though. The lashes go over. Yeah, blend shapes are quite nice for a lot of physics. Things that you don't need to rotate. quite nice for, or things that you want to like adjust their strength on certain parameters. It makes it easier because you don't have to like do an extra key to like tone it down. You can just be like, go into the graph thing and be like, hey, don't do this as much here, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some people didn't know that. I mean, obviously no one knew that it was gonna happen, so a lot of people were like maybe out for the day, and then they went to go home and they're like, oh, hey, you can't go home. And they're like, huh? Yeah, you can't go home. Things are literally on fire, and we have to get as many people up the hill to deal with the fire as possible, so no civilians. Some people still were like, I will protect my property. Which some people did, but it's also so dangerous to do that. So dangerous to be like, I will protect my property against the fire. And I'm like, okay, how? And they're like, I will protect the property. I'm like, okay, but how, like you gotta use like a bucket? Like what what is your game plan? And they're like, I gotta be there. I'm like, okay. But thinking real situation though. Because then they had to rescue some people who were like trying to protect their property. It's like, guys, come on. They're putting the resources towards rescuing you instead of like, you know, fighting the fire. You know, like what they're there to do, not rescue people who willingly went back up there. Yeah, just shoot the fire, bro. Just shoot it. Easy. I think this probably is better to be on like a rotation deformer, probably. Yeah, just shoot the fire. Easy peasy. I should really restart Live2D. This shit is going so slow. I'm gonna restart it really quick. Boop. Yeah, just punch the fire. Duh. Then you win. Oh, but yeah, to go back to what started that entire tangent, we did have a treehouse, but unfortunately it burned down when the fire got really, really close to the house. It kind of took out the treehouse because the treehouse was in the tree, which burned down. It was kind of sad. I was like, oh, I remember playing up there, and my grandpa made that for us. Which my grandpa is long gone. But yeah, it was cool, sad. It was a fun treehouse. Not that it was. I had gone up in there for a very long time, because you know, I was way too big. It was the type of treehouse that was like, as long as you are like 10 or under, you can get in there. But otherwise, it was a little bit iffy. Yeah, we had like a treehouse and like a swing that like hung down from the tree, the big old tree. I was holding the treehouse. It was nice and fun. Got to hang in the treehouse with friends, play on the swing. That was a little bit iffy, but it still was fine. Yeah, good memories. That are now burned in hell. Not really. That's over dramatic, but it is gone. It's gone. Yeah, it was the type of swing where it's like, it's just the rope, and then there's just like a circle of wood, and it's like, well, good luck. You pull it back, jump on it, and pray. See how far you go. Oh, nice, Kochi. You're free. You're free. And I need to grab those buttons. There you go. How's the Haji TV? I have not touched it. I haven't touched it in a hot minute. I was kind of thinking about messing around with that a little bit today, just as like a cooldown. Take a break from the work. I don't know what I want to do with this part. I think this is like almost okay. Just need to squish. This is a different. Oh, I see. It's like a remix of it. No, let's go with this instead. Better. I probably should make a mask though. I could probably copy the back actually. Or I could actually, I could just probably use this. Yeah, that works. Cool. Ah, okay. I see, I see, I see. I see. I could just glue this again. Let's see. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? I can work a little bit more, and then I'll do something else. That's fine, I think. And then put this in here. Oh yeah, welcome. Hello. I still followed your work on Nico on YouTube and get to see you as a streamer. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I just do stuff that I like. I just work away. It is like, I definitely never saw myself as someone who would be streaming at all, but then I was like, wait, I don't have to like go crazy. I can just like exist. I don't have to like put on a persona. I can just like eat food and sit here and do things that I normally do. It's like, oh yeah. It's probably because, oh, Cotton. Mammy, it's not dinner time yet. You got time. It's not time yet. I got it, Cotton. I got you. She was squeaking at me from the floor. And even though she got 20 minutes left before her dinner time. Oh!
Silly party, silly party, silly party.
Thank you for the resale. Welcome back. Oh, I put the wrong one in. I was like, what? What? There you go. Bum, 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 bum. This needs to be above this glue, right? Okay. Only here for the eating content. I do eat. I do definitely eat. That is a portion of the stream. Every time. She's so sweet. She's a little kitty. Oh, thank you so fucking. Okay, I will get up and stretch. And pet Cotton. And maybe Rose. Maybe both at the same time. My chair. Good no. You're from the hallway, come on. Oh, it's not. No, that wasn't the dinner sound. That was me telling you to come over here. Continuing to scream in the hallway. So silly. Cotton squeaks are so cute. She's just. That's how she squeaks. Little baby. Meanwhile, Rose goes meow, meow. It's very loud. Or relatively loud. In comparison to Cotton, at least. Cotton's just very, very quiet. Little squeaker. Oh, I needed to move the shadow over. I forgot. I think that should be fine. No, yeah, I think like Cotton Squeak is like funny and like a you're so tiny and quiet and trying your best, but you are still such a little tiny squeak. And then Rose is just like, she's so dramatic. Like I will go to use the bathroom and she'll be like scratching at the door, going like meow, meow, oh my god, I must come in to the bathroom, you are deceasing. I must inspect. You are dying in front of me, behind this door. Meow. She's so dramatic. Or like she'll find like a string and she'll like bring it into the bedroom and then she'll like scream about the string and be like, Mom, there's a string. Mom, I found a string. Mom. She'll just be in the bedroom and I'll like hear her across the house and be like, what the? Rose okay? And then I'll go into the bedroom and she's just like, string. 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 I'm like, God damn it. Of course, it's just a string. She's just very excited to show me the string. She gets so dramatic about it. You're lost. Yeah, Rose is. Sometimes she'll just scream in the hallway. She'll just go meow, meow, and there'll be nothing. There's no reason, but she will do it because she's bored. She likes to see me suffer. Yeah, thank you. I'm kind of going slow on this model, but I think it's coming together. Sure, slow but surely. It's tiny bits. I still might end up separating this more. I am not sure. She's talking to a ghost. Oh god. Maybe now that I have this mask, I can kind of adjust it more. I do kind of want to do a layer here that like shows that the arm is being covered by the jacket. Because otherwise it's like, how does that work? We just don't know. I feel like that happens a lot with VTuber jackets. You're like, how does it look when the arm is like this and the body is like this? And it's just like, well, it just works. Just don't think about it. It just works. And it's like, well, but wait. But like for real though, like how does that working? I could actually do that right now. That'd be really simple. Where is the... Not that one. The shadow is here. So you see what we do. What we do here is we export an image at 100 resolution and we plop it. Oh god. Here. And then here, and here. We export it. Oh, I gotta, you run my browser, or not my browser, my driver for my tablet. And then I open Clip Studio. I open Clip Studio. And Clip Studio takes 10 years to open. Okay. Clip Studio is open. Yeah, it's already evening. It's already almost 6 p.m. here. Okay. I got my microphone thing is in the way. Let me just reposition this a little bit. I think that's fine. Oh, there's so much cat hair on my tablet. Okay. So. I think just like this should be fine. Three. I think that's probably okay. And then I think just G-Pen is fine for this. I think that's fine. I think that's all we need to do. Maybe, actually, this could probably be thinner. Grab this, maybe. This is very messy. It will work though. I should probably just... I need to make sure I'm using like a G-pen for the line so it matches the other line. Keep wanting to use my pencil because that's what's comfy for me. Yeah, I need to not. I want to use my pencil, but it does not match the other art. I think that's okay. That should be fine. Okay, and then let's call this like jacket inside. Okay. Okay. And then toss this shit in here. What? Why is it that big? I only filled. I'm sure it's fine. Maybe I'll fix this up a little bit. I'll just do this really quick. It's like not even that much of a mesh. Yeah, that's fine. I don't even really need the inside ones. And then this can go in here, and then probably. I guess I'd put it in this one actually. Maybe more like here. With arm? Yeah, I think that makes more sense. I think. Because it doesn't make sense for it to be otherwise. Does that make more sense? Guess it could be more at a slant here. It needs to be here. Trying to think about the logic of the inside of a jacket. Let's go down. Yeah, time actually does go faster. Got you. It was my plan all along. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I'm about to look up some fucking jacket references. How is the inside of the jacket? Hello, I am cillia. Commission's closed. How's it going? I go starting. It's going good. We've been working on. I was mostly working on the hair angles. I was gonna work on the physics for the hair, but I think that will be another day. The angles for the hair, I think, took most of my brain power. I'm trying to work on the jacket right now, and I'm trying to think about the inside, like area where your arm goes into the jacket. I was trying to think of how I added a layer, but now I'm like, if the sleeve goes down, how does the inside of the jacket flap part, does it go like this? Does it go like down? Or does it like... I'm trying to look up a reference on how this works, because I don't want to put on a jacket right now, it's so hot. Just the word for that jacket sleeve inside? Like, I know I found a reference at some point before when I had the same thing, but I can't remember where it was. Reference. Yeah, this song's a banger. Yeah, it's kind of hard to rig. It's also just jackets in general. Are always a little bit difficult. There's so many different like interacting parts. Yeah. It's probably fine. I just want to make sure that like if they're zoomed out, it's not like where did their arm go, and it's more like, oh, that makes sense. Because even if I know what's going on, the viewer, the casual viewer, is just looking at the model from far away. Even if I'm like, oh, well, that's the arm's not gone. It's the inside of the arm jacket flap, and it's like, okay, but at a glance, it doesn't look like that. Maybe it does, but I want to make sure that, you know, it doesn't look off at a glance. Even if it maybe technically works in some way or another. I try to make sure that when I rig, it's like I'm making it, even if something like logically works and looks right, you have to make sure it looks right to just a casual like viewer. That's important. Yeah, I haven't done really many physics yet. Mostly just the body angle and some stuff. Oh, working on. There's movement going on, which is good. I still don't know how I want to rig the strap here. It's kind of just doing its own thing right now. I just really quickly skinned it, but I don't know if that's how I will actually keep it, because I don't think it really looks great right now. I do think I like the body X for the torso, though. I still have to fix the harness things, but... yeah, I could do the hat again. Take a break from the coat. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't like how much I pushed that. Maybe if I just redo. Yeah, this is Live2D Cubism. Why is that so much louder than the other ones? Oh, it's a different... Okay, I'll turn this down a little bit. A little bit louder than the other ones. Here. Well, hats are always so hard. Yeah. Hats are always just difficult. I'm better prepared this time than the previous hats I've done, because I have everything separated as needed. It's just, at this point, it's literally just my ability being tested. Like, the parts are there. It's just my ability to actually do it. Yeah, I've done a few hats in the past, but it's never a fun time. I did a hat recently, the commission before this commission. I didn't end up streaming it, but that one also had a hat. And then Kuko's had a hat, and Stella's had a hat. And it doesn't exactly count as a hat, but I've been like working on models with hoods, which is similar pain. Not as much though, but similar. I've done a few hats at this point. They're never fun. Okay. I think I'm gonna redo that Y on this because I messed around with it too much and it became annoying. I just need to think about the shape. I could even just turn off all of this. Yeah, hello, welcome. A little bit loud? Okay, I can turn it down. This album is like louder than the other ones I had going. That should be better. I need this to like... come down like this. Line to make a toggle to change the hair color. When rigging, would the person doing it have to re-rig the hair? Kind of depends how you're doing the hair color. if you're doing it with like replacing textures, there's one way to do it, or there's a few ways to do that. If you're replacing, or if you're changing the color by using like a deformer, like with the multiply or screen options, then that can just be like a simple switch. Yeah, so if it's a different hair color, I haven't done it recently. If it's like a different texture hair color, basically it would just be all the same hair parts, just a different color or whatever in the PSD. You gotta make sure they're like named the same. And you would copy... What I tend to do is like I copy the project, and then in that copy I replace the PSD with the different color haired PSD, and then I copy all of those parts and then paste them into the other project, and then just put them all on like a opacity toggle. And that way it's all rigged the same. It's all the same stuff. It's just different color. And it's because you're replacing it like after everything's been rigged. You don't have to like re-rig anything. Yeah, I think there's a few other ways that people go about doing it, but yeah. What I've done in the past to make things easiest, if I know that someone's gonna have a few different hair colors, like texture replaces, is I will separate the hair itself into its own PSD so that I can easily just replace that PSD of just the hair whenever I'm doing different like hair color swaps. I haven't really done that recently though, but I will be doing that in the future. I'm waiting to do that for models. It does add to like the texture atlas count, so it will make the model heavier, of course, but I'm waiting to do that for after the beta comes out, where you can do opacity on blend shapes, because it's really annoying right now. Still, if you do any parameter stuff on the art meshes, then it's just annoying to do like an opacity toggle on a bunch of parts. But once blend shape opacity stuff comes out, you can just put a blend shape and set it to 0, and that'll be that. So yeah, there's a few models that I've worked on that have the textures ready, but I was just like, hey, can we wait? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. So just waiting for that beta. Any day now. Any day now. I'm scared because the alpha had a lot of issues and I don't know how many they actually fixed. I am hoping it is a good amount, but I don't know. I see. I still need to fix the line and stuff. That kind of went smoother than I expected it to. still need to do the some stuff. I could just avoid having the scalp stuff at all for the upper section. Where's the line? Nope, not that. Reflect on here. And then reflect on here. And then, where is the hair root? Here. I think I will just push that up. It's very spooky. Let me skip this. Oh yeah, I didn't do the shadow stuff yet. Let me do that while I am thinking of it. Oh, that's from the head ref. Okay, I'm gonna just delete this actually. This does not need to be here. It's confusing me. Oh. Oh no, why is that like that? No, thank you. It's a very nasty mesh. I guess I must have just been autoed badly. Oh, it's not take long to fixed it. Is it? What is this one? Oh. I see. Okay. I'm so hungry. Even though I ate like that half and a half of the wrap. It's because I didn't have cranberries. The cranberries would have given me the fuel I needed. Not the turkey, not the cheese, not the lettuce, the cranberry. I might break for just a little bit longer. I'm like hungry, but I ate, but like I'm still hungry. I shouldn't be hungry though. Maybe I'll do just a little bit of hair physic. I want to make something move. Yeah, I ate a little bit ago, like a hour ago, I think. I was eating a wrap. A bit. I don't know. It's like I didn't eat anything. My stomach is acting as if I didn't even eat that, but I did. I don't think it's like super low calorie or anything either. Very odd. Serious. Yeah, I do have some like sweet and spicy tteokbokki chips, which I like, but I don't think that's gonna give me substance. I wish I should have gotten some like protein bars or something. I just want to like consume something so that I'm no longer hungry. So I consume something like easy, but there's nothing. I have Uncrustables in the fridge, in the freezer, but it would take like a while for it to defrost. I could eat an Uncrustable, which is I never had Uncrustables as a kid. I didn't even know they existed until I moved out, and Lobster was like, I got them one time, and he's like, oh yeah, Uncrustables, and I was like, do you like these? And I'm like, I don't know, I've never had them. And he's like, what? I don't know, my mom never let me get anything like that. My mom tried to keep me healthy. Oops. Speaking of sweet things as a kid, do any of you guys remember Yogos? I was thinking about Yogos the other day, and there's a probably very small subset of people in here who even know what that is, but like, I was craving them, but I'm like, wait, they're fucking gone. No, they're not like Go-Gurts. It was a like fruit snack, gummy yogurt snack, like kind of like fruit snacks that were a thing like in the early 2000s. I remember I loved them as a kid, and then they disappeared, but I loved the shit out of those. Yo-Yos. Yeah. The Yogos. Yeah. Shit slapped. I love this shit. Let me grab a pic. Is these. Look at these. Look at these bad boys. Oh, I'm like salivating just thinking about these. They were so tasty. Yeah, it was like... Yeah, it had like a... I don't know, it was just very tasty. It had a very nice texture. Yeah, these are not around anymore. I'm speaking from my... I'm a hashtag 90s kid. Barely. I was born in 96, so I'm like, I barely count. Yeah, they're really tasty. It was, I don't know, like the outside had a really nice texture, and the inside was nice and kind of like springy, like gummy. They're so good. I want them so bad. And I was mad, so I like came across a video about them a while ago, and I was like, oh fuck, I forgot about these. And then someone in the comments was like, oh yeah, they actually still sell something that's similar. They just rebranded and changed the name. And I looked up what they said they were changed to, and nothing came up. And I'm like, what are you hiding from me? Tell me what exactly they're called. I need the exact name so I can buy them, goddammit. Yeah, they had like rebranded to a different, I think it was still Kellogg's, but they had rebranded to a different name. But I don't know what they changed the name to, and I don't know if they're even still around. I don't know, because that comment was like a few years old, and I'm like, is that... Are they still... Are they still around? The real Yogos were the friends we made along the way. I didn't have many friends back in 3rd grade. Yeah, I'm mad because I want them. But I'm like, what? How can I get them? Kellogg's reported strong Yogos sales in 2006 and 2007. What happened? What fucking happened? Thank you for the stretch. Yeah, 2006, I would have been 10 years old. That makes sense. Checks out. No, I have relatively okay posture when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I feel like I shrimp the heck out of my back, but for some reason when I'm streaming, I think it's because I like have to sit up a certain way so that I make sure my tracking is like tracking okay. So if I slouch like normal, it like won't track as well. Kellogg's confirmed Yogos won't be coming back. So Yogos have remained popular to inspire thousands to sign a petition. Kellogg's has not been enthusiastic. Well, fuck that. I'm gonna start calling. I'm gonna become a Karen and be like, bring back the Yogos. You don't understand what you took from me. Yeah, they were really tasty. It was, I mean, it's kind of what it's described as. It has like the yogurty flavor on the outside, which is a little bit creamy. Oh, thank you for this sub. Thank you. Yeah, it was like creamy yogurt on the outside. Like not like, it was kind of like almost like solid yogurt. Like it wasn't soft, if that makes sense. It was tasty though. And then the inside was, yeah, it was like chewy, gummy, but it wasn't like super chewy. Another Kellogg's product, Fruit Loops cereal straws, was brought back in 2021, so you never know. Alright. But... Oh, here we go. For now, if you're craving Yogos, you'll just have to settle for a similar version produced by Welch's called Fruit and Yogurt Snacks. Fruit and Yogurt Snacks by Welch's. These don't look fun. These don't look fun though. I want the crazy berries. This looks like this looks like a health product. I don't think it is, but it looks like this ain't the same. This isn't giving the same vibes, guys. This isn't. Why is this a WebP file? God damn it. Like, okay, look at that packaging in that picture that's on screen. Okay, we got the crazy berries. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. This is my, I'm just vibing. The strawberry slam, banana, berry banana. Okay. And then what they're telling us to buy now is this. This looks boring. I feel no joy. Look at that. They're like, oh, they taste pretty close. Yeah, but where's the soul? Where's the passion? Look at these Yogos. They look fun as hell. Look at these Welsh things. They look boring as fuck. Look at what they took from us. Look at what they took from us. And now they're like, we have them at home. We have McDonald's at home. No! It's not the same. I will be trying these though. But it's like, it's not the same. It doesn't have the same fun. The energy is gone. This looks like something my mom would buy. Not something I would buy. Me, a 10-year-old. This is like for old people. A snack for oldies. This is the snack of the youth. I don't know, man. It's fucked up. I think they should rebrand. No, I think I will try the Welsh things though. I'll see. I'll fucking see. I doubt they taste the same. Big doubt. Never forget what they took from us. Really, honestly, exactly. They took so much from us. It's not even like Boomer Yogos, it's like Zoomer Yogos because these came out after the millennial Yogos died. It's Zoomer Yogos, but it's not even like fun Zoomer food. It's like the most boring fucking thing imaginable. It looks so corporate. Come on, Welch's. I know you got some design power in you. You can do better. Looks like a probiotic and not a tasty fruit snack. It's fucked up. I was also thinking not to continue this tangent too much, but there's like there is another like fruit snack that I really liked that also died. It was like, what were they called again? Twistables. Do you guys, did any 90s kids remember hashtag 90 kids Twistables? Y'all remember this shit? Here, I'm just going on a tangent now. This is fine. Y'all remember this shit? This shit slapped. I was a god on the playground with these. Like, they tasted so good. It's like, it was like fruit roll-up kind of vibe, but like something about the texture was very good. I remember really liking these and Yogos. Yeah, these are super fucking good. I don't think there's a I don't think there's like an alternative to these. These are just gone now. So there's that. And then there's oh, where are they? There's the other ones that are similar. Yeah, there's those. There's the Twistables, and then there was like these circular ones. I think they had different names depending on like where you were, but here, let me grab a picture. Only the real OGs. There's these. They were like, I think they came out around the same time. These were fucking delicious, but also like stupid. It was like it was like cut up fruit roll-ups basically. Like it was just fruit roll-ups, but like if they were cut into small shapes. They had ones that were like this, that were like they were just like circles. I forget what they were called. But yeah, they were like circles, and I remember they had the what is it? The commercials where they were like playing what's it called? Oh fuck, what's the game where you like drop the circles into like the rows to try and get like a no Sue. Oh yeah, Connect 4. Yeah, there was like a commercial where they'd like play Connect 4 with the circle fruit snacks. Or it's like disc fruit snacks, I guess. Yeah, they had like a commercial like that or something, and I remember being like, whoa, no way. No, what? That's sick. Yeah, they tasted pretty good. The Twistables were where it was at, those. The Twistables and the Yogos, that shit slapped. And the Gush, I like Gushers too. Gushers are pretty good. Fruit roll-ups, I was honestly kinda about. I don't know. Just normal fruit roll-ups, like the ones with the like tongue tattoos and stuff. I was always like, I don't really want a tongue tattoo. I don't know. I felt like they were pushing that part of the marketing a lot, and I was like, I don't think I care. And then the fruit roll-up itself was fine. I don't know, it was fine. But the Twistables and the Yogos, that shit was good. Very tasty. Okay, I will stop this. I will stop this. I will say, yeah, with Gushers, I will say I definitely liked like the berry Gushers the most. Because I recently, like, I get Gushers every now and then, just to be like, fruit snack. And I think I have determined that the flavor I specifically have nostalgia for is like the berry flavor, like the purple and like blue gushers. The red gusher just ain't it for me. I don't know. It just does. It's like it does not. It doesn't taste like my childhood. But the berry one, oh yeah, that shit hits. Hello, welcome. We were just talking about early 2000, or I guess mid 2000s fruit snacks. Now you've been reminded of various fruit snacks that you probably saw commercials for that you probably never bought. I think I had to... I don't think my mom ever bought them. I think I begged my dad to get them and he was like, I got you. I know your mom doesn't want these, but I got you. So I think my mom not wanting me to have all those like fruit snacks and stuff as a kid made it so that when I was like an adult and I moved out, I was like, I am going to consume every fucking fruit snack in the world. Immediately. I'm going to buy a chocolate bar. I am going to buy fruit snacks as an adult, and I will have the power. Like, I felt like I had to make up for all the years that I couldn't get like Cheetos or like soda or fruit snacks. All the unhealthy things that my mom was like, yeah, it's not good for you. As an adult, I was like, it's my time. I'm free. Yeah. Yeah. I know it was with good intentions, but I think actually not letting me have any of those made it so much more like it put them even higher up on the pedestal, I think, for me. It just made me more and more curious and like thinking that they were even better than they were. Yeah. I mean, I think same thing kind of happened with the internet, because I was very, very into MMOs as a young kid, and my mom was very not into that, so there's like internet restriction stuff, but then I like got around it because, you know, I was like, I will play my MMO. You can't stop me from doing my dailies. Yeah. It was also like a lot of the creative stuff I was doing when I was younger was on the computer and like needing internet. So I was like, you cannot stop me. I will be creative. I will do things whether you want me to or not. But I guess that's how it goes, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. I would never have a kid. I have my 2 cats, and that is already... I feel so much responsibility already. What if I feed them not enough food? What if I give them one too many treats? The world is over. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, for me personally, I feel like dogs sound like more responsibility. I think cats are like what works out for me, because they can just kind of do their own thing, and I can just kind of do my own thing, and we run into each other, and that's like chill. But with dogs, I know you have to like take them out for walks and let them out to use the bathroom and stuff, and I guess they're small dogs. I'm not really much of a dog person. I've never had a dog myself, so I'm very biased, but I'm also, for me personally, I'm like, I can barely remember to do stuff already, and the amount of responsibilities is relatively low. Keep pressing the wrong spots on the keyboard. Live2D. Yeah, kinda same. I think it's like some people works for some people and not for others. I don't actually know what I want to do here. I guess I could just do this all like this. Actually didn't even check if this has enough fruits for this, but that's fine. Yeah. Oh, I see, I see. There are some cats, I think, that are hyperallergenic. I don't know much about it though. Yeah, I know with like hairless cats, you have to take care of them a different way as well. Like you have to give them baths kind of like more regularly and give them clothing to keep them warm and stuff depending on where you live, I think. Sounds like similar work to if you had a dog at that point. Um, yeah. Oh. So, so- Nippy squiggling. A single strand. I'm not sure if I want to do that type of movement for the rest of them, or if I want to do kind of more blend shape movement. I'm not sure. Thank you. Yeah, it's coming along. One bit at a time. Section by section, except for I'm jumping all over the place because I have no attention span. But it gets done, and that's what matters. I might stop for now. It has already been almost, it's been like 5.5 hours. I might stop for now. Let me see. Who is streaming right now? Oh, a bunch of people are streaming. Yeah, I do think I got some important stuff done. The angles Y is always just such a bitch. it always defeats me. Doing the Y is like so much pain. Yeah, let me see. We check out stream right now. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Yeah, angle Y is just like bleh, bleh, bleh. I've gotten comfy with angle X, but angle Y is just forever pain. Okay, let me there, I can move around. Wait, maybe I could do just moving around. And let me check. I think, yeah. We can do a raid. I'm gonna raid Maya. Ichika Maya. I did her, for people who don't know, I did Maya's rigging. it was a bit of a while ago, not too long ago. But yeah, we'll be raiding Maya. Go say hi to her. I guess for the raid message, we could just do. Yeah. We can just do this. I don't know. It's silly. Let me raid. We can zoom over to Maya. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, remember, let me do the check out Limu's debut tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Check out her Twitter for tomorrow. I will be on there at some point at new model stream. Check out Limu's debut tomorrow 2.0.